Movie. Hello, first-time viewer. Welcome to the stream. Do let me know if the microphone or the game is too loud. It's been a while since I used the mic. For anything, really. So I guess I should welcome you to the marathon stream. We're going to start with Pikmin 2 New Year, and then we're going to move from game to game. I'm going to be streaming, hopefully for 24 hours or longer. But welcome to the start of the marathon stream. I'm hoping to speedrun my way to the final area while 100%ing every cave. And I'm going to use as many speed strats as possible. I might have to configure the microphone here in a minute. It might be a bit too loud. Anyway, this should be a pretty chill stream to start. It may be easy to tell from past streams that I am a lot better at Pikmin 2 than I am at Pikmin 1. I played Pikmin 2 for a long time when I was little. I'd play the game just to play the game. Yep. I plan on 100%ing, but I'm not sure if I'll get all the caves, the surface treasures, till, like, way later. Of course not. I'm gonna get them during stream. It's just, I like to do things in a very specific order when it comes to this game. I always wondered what the most, fun boss is. Because everyone has their own definition of their favorite boss. Yeah, I think I saw you in the credits. I watched, quote, Balrog play this first, of course. Great guy. Yeah, I really do enjoy auto-pluck and whatnot. The plucking is always the slowest part of the game, usually. For me, at least. Especially, it's always been a problem in Pikmin 1. The hardest part for Pikmin 1 for me, well, I didn't play Pikmin 1 regularly, of course. I went with the enemy randomizer. I got extremely lucky with what enemies popped up. The final boss was a puff stool, and I was surprised. I was surprised it was gonna be a puff stool. I was wondering if it would be a Snagret or a Beady Longlegs, but I'm glad it was a puff stool. Yeah, it was really fun. I remember one time in testing that wasn't quite as fun. See, I had tested all these before. Yeah, I tested all these before, you know, actually doing the stream. Yeah, I love randomizers. Later, after, you know, completing this part of the stream, I might do Paper Mario Thousand Year Door randomizer. Like I said, I'm going to try and stream for most of the day, but I'm going to go from game to game. Of course, we're gonna do a little bit of Pikmin, of course, first. What would you say is your favorite type of Pikmin? I mean, I've always been one to use reds a lot. If I had to say, yeah, me too. Music has always been one of my biggest things in video games. Like, yeah, Bulbmin are cute, I will admit. I always gravitate towards using reds, but if I had to choose design-wise, I've always liked the whites. The whites have always been my favorite design-wise in Pikmin 2. And my favorite boss, that's a hard one actually, because there are so many fun bosses in this game. There are just so many fun bosses. I mean, the Empress can be really fun. Yeah. I mean, I've always been one to love blues because of the color, but little known fact, if I had to choose based on color, it would be extremely biased towards purple. Because my birthstone is an amethyst. I was born February 18th, so I'm an Aquarius, and thus my birthstone is actually, you know, amethyst. I did a little bit of testing in this hack, and I've enjoyed what I've watched so far. And I've definitely enjoyed what I've played so far. I mean, even in testing, I get my my grandmother to play a little bit with me in testing. We did some 2-player battle mode and the challenge mode. And I enjoyed the challenge mode a lot. I always loved challenge mode. But I do have a problem with one of the challenge mode caves. I'm not sure if it's bugged in my release, but there's a floor with only on one challenge mode cave where there is no key. I think you only get purples in it, but there is no key. And I have played that same level 7 times, and there is no key. That's my only complaint with challenge mode. I wanted to 100% challenge mode, like, just as an off-time thing, and then replay challenge mode for, like, a bonus stream. In fact, I'm not even completely done with Pikmin 1 randomizer, the enemy randomizer. I want to do the challenge mode, but I want to do it as, like, a little bonus side thing. I've never been big on Pikmin 1 challenge mode. I saw that purple hiding with the whites. We'll get a break. At least for now. I never really like dealing with Wollywogs. They've always been a bit of a problem when I play. I remember playing the Lands of Torture hack, and Wollywogs were always such a pain. They're definitely not the worst enemy, but they definitely have been annoying. My least favorite thing right now is definitely trying to get all the cutscenes out of the way before I do anything major. I don't like, for example, if I have to use a spray, a spicy spray, or a bitter spray, I don't want the cutscene to pop up and ruin that. but there's not really much I can do about it at the moment, because I want to save the spicy spray for boss battles. I'd definitely say my least favorite boss battle in this game, it's between the footed Snagret, just because of how annoying it can be, or having to find decent cover in a Man-at-Legs fight. If you get the wrong kind of layout in a Man-at-Legs fight, it is pain. But least favorite boss, in Pikmin 1, I would say, I mean, the Beady is kind of annoying in Pikmin 1, but I wouldn't say he's my least favorite. Actually, maybe he is, because the Beady in Pikmin 1 is just so much faster than he is in Pikmin 2. Even the sped up ones and some of the hacks, to me, are not as annoying as the Beady from Pikmin 1. Anyway, we're getting ready to deal with the Snagret. It's always so hard to get the whites and the reds to split up correctly. I think I'm actually going to use a spicy spray. No, that'd be a waste on the Snagret. Because all you need to do is this. Okay. If I wanted to do this with no losses, I would wait for him to get stuck, but I'm actually more okay with the losses because I want to get to the harder points of the game as fast as possible. Oh, I forgot. He drops the challenge mode key. I forgot the drops, some of them are not the same. My favorite boss to fight in this game. My grandma loves to fight the Raging Longlegs, but I wouldn't say he's my favorite. He's fun and all, but my favorite boss. I always had the most fun. For some weird reason, I've always liked the Raging Bloister. Because of his AI. Like, if you don't use the cheese strats, his AI is sometimes interesting to mess with. I mean, of course, if you want to get the fight done fast, you just swap, swap, swap. Which can be interesting, but I actually want to kill this snitch bug for the Piklopedia entry. I have the one that takes your captains, but I don't think I have this one for the Piklopedia yet. Now, I love playing video games like this, and I just love Pikmin 2. I think my original Pikmin 2 file on the GameCube has over 1,000 days on it, just screwing around. I've had some really weird experiences in Pikmin 2, though. Once you play it that long, you start noticing some strange things. At this rate, the debt's gonna be recovered rather quickly. I think I'm gonna go after the surface treasures after I have every type of Pikmin and every level unlocked. For now, I'm just going to open some things up on this map. I always found the Wistful Wild map to be rather annoying, and it's not because of the enemies or... It's not because of the Gatling Groink or the patrolling enemies or all that. It's always been more so because of how hard it is. It's not really hard, it's just tedious to actually get to the northern side of the map, where, like, the final boss cave is, and Hole of Heroes. I found it more tedious. And I've never really cared for tedious things in video games, but... Unless, of course, it's an RPG video game. I've always been a huge fan of tedious things in RPG video games. But that's just me. Yeah, I had a feeling this Bermuda was gonna be a problem. I'm gonna let them deal with him while I build the bridge. Did he actually get anyone? I'm actually surprised he didn't bury anyone. I thought for sure he would bury at least one. Anyway, I'm gonna make some more reds before the day ends here. I know I could probably get the globe if I tried, but I think I'll leave it there for one day because of how close the day is to ending. I always like to keep, my Pikmin above the 100s when it comes to reds, blues, yellows. That just... If I ever come close to running out or something happens, then I at least have backup. I don't really like how some people who play this game become way too reliant on having purple stun everything, or it's either the purple stun mechanic or the freeze spray. Some people become way too attached to it, and it can take away the challenge of part of the game. Of course, Pikmin 1 never had that problem because there were no sprays. But Pikmin 1 had a lot of other problems. I remember the first time I started testing Pikmin 1 enemy randomizer, I got a day where there were 3 smoky progs in one area. I can't remember if I was in the Awakening Wood, or no, that's, sorry, I'm getting Pikmin 1 and 2 confused. The Forest of Hope, or the Forest Navel. Because my memory's not doing the best right now, because I'm trying to focus on what I'm doing right now. I always wanted to speedrun certain games, but I don't know if I have it in me. I've always wanted to speedrun Mario Galaxy or Mario Galaxy 2. Or even the original Luigi's Mansion. Of course, I would do it with no glitches, because I don't know. Glitching out a game, I mean, sure, you can get a better time and all that doing that, but I don't like how cheap it feels when it comes to the game. You see, the first game I played when I was growing up was actually Luigi's Mansion. The first one, on the GameCube. That game meant so much to me. It was the first game I ever played, and it was just, I don't know, there was just something about it. Its mechanics weren't the best. It wasn't even the greatest game, or the game I played the most on the GameCube, but it was the first game I ever played. And the first game you ever play is special. Ever since, I've bought every Luigi's Mansion game that has come out, even the remake on the 3DS. But Luigi's Mansion has always held a special place in my heart. Whisker pillars. In video games, you may think that enemies that are just super strong or healing enemies are bad, yeah. But I've always had a special place for enemies that steal your items. Any enemy that steals your items has always been #1 on my hit list. I don't know what it is, but if you try and take my items away from me, that is the ultimate disrespect to me in a video game. And I don't know why. I mean, sure, bread bugs are cute and all, but they try and jack your items. It's just so disrespectful. I could go around getting some surface world treasures. I really could. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm just gonna open one area on the map. And then I'm going to go to the next area. I don't get why Nintendo hates ROM hacks so much, though. And the like. I've never understood it. What I really don't understand, above all else, is why take down the music off the internet? You see, game music has always meant a lot to me, because, well, I associate the music of a video game with certain bosses, when it comes, or an area I played through, of course. They're associated with that. Whenever I listen to video game music, I'm reminded of that specific area or boss fight, and it brings back good memories of said boss fight, or, you know, area. And sometimes I'll go on the internet and just search for music from a video game, just to listen to it. I even have a list of them on my web browser. But whenever I look for Nintendo music, eventually it gets taken down, and I have no idea why. I mean, it may be copyright or something, but, like, it's for the people to enjoy. You made the game, why not let people enjoy the aspects of your game? I've never understood why they take it down. And ROM hacks, well, they're just extending the life of your game. Fan remakes and all that. It's not to disrespect the game. It's a fan spin on the game of something they love to the very deepest parts of their heart. And putting a new spin on it. Nintendo's always been the company that tries new things first. I mean, look at the Switch. It's a console and a portable. If you look at PlayStation or Xbox, sure, they may think about things like that, but they're not willing to risk things like that first. It's always been Nintendo that takes the huge leaps first. I mean, if you're willing to go that far, you could say Nintendo created virtual reality before any other company. The Virtual Boy. That was, if you look at it now, it may sound stupid. Sure, it was just red, and it gave a lot of people headaches and stuff, but that was early VR. Think about it. That was the earliest VR we've had. If you think about it, they came up with the concept before anyone else. Sure, it didn't work back then. I mean, if you think about it, VR still causes headaches and nausea to this day. I mean, if you think about it, Nintendo kinda, you know? created VR without even realizing it. Funny thing is, I've never actually experienced VR myself. There are a lot of people telling me I should, or that I really have to see what it's like to play VR. I get their point, but at the same time, I don't really... It's not that I don't want to, it's that I don't have a lot of money. My family's lucky to have enough money sometimes to get through the month at times, especially with how hard things have been. Sorry to get all personal on you guys, like, I don't like to bring my personal life into my streams or videos, but there's a lot of stuff going on in the world that I wish I could change. Make it easier for people and whatnot, but it's not something that I can do. And this sounds insane, me just sitting, playing a video game in front of you guys and gals, and just talking. But when I came to streaming, and YouTube, because I did a little bit of YouTube. All these streams get uploaded on YouTube, by the way. I never cared about making money off of them. Sure, the money would help and whatnot, but I'm not in it for the money. I'm in it to play video games that come from my childhood, or games that are fun. And sharing games that I love with an audience. Oh yeah, electric dweevils and all that. Step 1 would be definitely getting the yellows. But if I could earn a little money to improve the quality of my streams and stuff, to me that's always been something extra. I've never been the kind of person to really want to earn money off of this, because I'm just sharing the video games I grew up with in a way that I play them. I'm basically just showing my gaming experience and my gaming knowledge and sharing all this stuff to the whole wide world of the internet. And that to me is enough. If I ever earned money off of these streams and stuff, I'd put it to good use. I would try and improve these streams for you all, because, once again, I'm a video gamer first. And I guess that's one way to put it. I'm a video gamer, and, well, I want to keep it that way. I want to stay a video gamer, not be a streamer who's in it for all the money and stuff. I mean, I don't really care about money that much. I actually just want to provide a place where people can just hang out and chill. And be like, oh, this is a game I played from my childhood. I remember this game. It was fun. I enjoyed it. I remember it from something, even if it is a little bit different, like the ROM hacks and whatnot. I just want to provide a place where people can chill. So, if I ever decide to do a really, really long stream, like, I don't know, join a 602. You guys know what the 602 is, 602 stars. You guys all know what that is. If I ever did that, I would never want to turn it into something like a sellout 602. I would play it just simply because I want to improve my video game skill, but I also want you guys to enjoy it without having to pay just for the content. I mean, what's the point of content if you have to pay to enjoy it? I mean, of course you can pay to support. Everyone does that, eventually, but I don't want to force that on people. Like, no hate on 360 Chrism and all those people who do sell out 602s. But I'm just not that kind of person. I want to be able to provide that stuff for free. And I may not be the best video gamer out there. I don't claim to be. I don't even claim to be that great of a gamer. But I do claim to know what I'm talking about most of the time. There are a lot of people in my family who come to me for advice. It never feels like they take it, though. But that's just me. I feel like I give a lot of really good advice, but I don't know how true that is. I'm just someone here, willing to share a video game with all you all, and me just playing it. It's true I like to play video games for a challenge, but I also like to play video games just to chill and enjoy something. What's the point of a video game if you can't sit down and enjoy it? You don't have to be an extremely hardcore gamer. Sure, you can play things like Dark Souls and stuff, but I don't know if it's the difficulty of Dark Souls. There are a lot of people who say difficulty in video games is everything. I don't think that's the truth. Sure, that's an aspect of video games, but the truth of video games is much deeper than that. Worst time for a cutscene, but the truth is, the developers pour their heart and soul in a video game to make it. Except for the people who just want to make money off of it, of course. There'll always be those few. But they pour their heart and soul in a video game to let players like us experience them. So, I was on this one YouTuber's channel. I don't know, he might have been a streamer too. But when I find something like what he said, he couldn't be further from the truth. I don't know, he didn't play the... Now, it's not because he didn't play the game. It's what he said about it and never played it. See, the new Kirby game, Kirby and the Forgotten Lands. It's a Kirby game, yeah, it's cutesy, it's Kirby, you know? It's Kirby. But he never played the game. Yet he called the game complete garbage. And said that I am the king of gamers, and you should never play this game because... And all his reasonings were not good. It was just all this... It was smoke in the water. And anyone who gives him that title and says stuff like that, you are the furthest thing from the king of gamers. I even gave my least favorite genre of video games a chance. I played several of them. I've at least played them. Battle Royale, if you didn't know. I can't stand Battle Royale games. I'm sorry. There's just no... It's not fun to me. But he didn't even play the game. And called it the worst thing imaginable. But the truth of the matter is, he's not really right. You play the game to see what the developer put into the game. Their heart and soul went into that game. And you calling it trash without even experiencing it. It's disrespectful not just to the game, but the people, the community behind it. It's the most disrespectful thing a gamer can do. Is call a game trash that you've never even played. It was the most disgusting, the most disgusting stuff I've ever seen. Anyone who has that to say about a video game without actual solid evidence and not even playing the game does not deserve to give themselves a title like King of Gamers at all. Gamers play games not just to play them and have fun, but to experience them. And he didn't even experience. I played the game. I beat the game. I played the game to, well, almost 100% completion. I haven't 100% it yet, and yes, I'm a bit ashamed about that. But all I have to do is grab, like, 3 Waddle Dees, and I will have 100% of the game. But I can't believe someone would go out of their way to convince so many others to not buy such an amazing game. I played the game. I enjoyed the game. I loved the game. Because the developers put so much time and effort into that game. The mechanics behind it, beautiful. The art style, the animations. They're not perfect, but there's something that you can enjoy. They were beautiful in their own right. Sure, it wasn't a super difficult game like Dark Souls, Elden Ring, you know, but it brought something to the table. And that's what mattered to me. It brought something to the table that, of course, you can experience. And I base that opinion based on both playing the game and playing the Kirby games that came before it. See, I don't view Kirby games based on just one game in the series. I also base it upon every game I've played in the series. It was disrespectful to see someone who didn't even play the game actively encouraging more people to not play the game. It hurt. Because that is one of the most incredibly fun games I played. And it didn't need a super high skill level just to play. But it was fun. The best part to me is that a game anyone can pick up and play is probably one of the best games. I'm not saying all games are good. I mean, but I'm not saying all games are bad. Everyone likes games to their own, kind of flow. Just because I don't like to play Battle Royale at all doesn't mean it's not a good genre. Just because Battle Royale doesn't appeal to me doesn't make it a bad game. And that's the thing. Is that so many people just say things like that, and it actively discourages other gamers to pick up and try it. Pick up and try a new game. Try a new genre. Even if you don't like it, it's okay to experiment and try. The true king and master of gamers is a gamer who has experienced as many games as possible, to me. That is the essence of a true gamer. Someone who has tried as many games as possible. Someone who has experienced as many games as possible. I played some of the free Battle Royale games, like Fortnite and all that, but I didn't like them, but I tried them at least. I gave them a chance. I didn't like them, and that's my beliefs. I don't know if I'm just rambling on at this point, or if you guys actually, want to hear what I have to say, but I just feel like getting this info out here matters for some reason. There are so many people who give themselves self-proclaimed gamer titles, and they don't realize what they're doing. Like, how can you call yourself the king of gamers or something, and dash a video game you've never even played? That, to me, is the dumbest thing. I should have saw that coming. But it would have been okay if he's actually played the game, see? Then at least he has the right to believe that this game isn't good to me. I don't like it, But he's never played it. How can you hate a game you've never played? I don't like Fortnite. I actively hate Fortnite and Battle Royale games. But I played them. I played them. I gave them a chance. See, a video game that I like. For me to really like a video game, I've narrowed it down to a few things. But this is just my beliefs. I like playing a game that gives you a sense of reward. Battle Royale doesn't reward me enough to matter. Sure, I can earn a few cosmetics, but I've never cared about the graphics or look of a game too much. I care about all the inner mechanisms behind a game. For example, I don't know, say, an RPG, how many spells, how the enemy AI works, all that stuff you don't really see on the surface. That's what really matters to me. The graphics, like, that's one of the least important parts to me. But that's just me. Graphics have never mattered to me in a video game. Okay, that's not trigger me. I always like to round things down to a certain number when I play games too. See, even an RPG, where I'm leveling up a character, right? That's what you do in RPGs. Even if a stat goes up by 1 point, that is the ultimate sense of reward to me. 1 point. That's all it takes. But Battle Royale, it's all about appearance, and I'm like, it's lame. What's the point of something that doesn't do anything? And I will ask again. What's the point of something that doesn't do anything, has no effect other than changing the visuals? I mean, if you can come up with an answer, I'd love to know. Maybe I'll try and get some nectar before I go into the cave. I've always cared for things that actually do something in a video game. And graphics just aren't it. Appearance, just not it. I'm sorry if I'm rambling on, but like I said, I feel like my audience deserves to know a deep dive into how I think. Who I am. Because I'd love to get to know who my audience, all the people in my audience. Meeting people is interesting. And I strive for interesting in life. I strive for the interesting and different things in life. If everything's the same, it just is boring. And if there's one thing I don't want to be, it's boring. That is like, to me, boring is one of the worst things you can be in the world. I don't know why. Another thing that isn't that great in my mind is being idle all the time. I mean, there's a difference between idle and lazy. But still. Who can sit there and do nothing? It's unhealthy. You don't accomplish anything. You're not helping no one. You know? Why? If these were electric Dweevils, I would actually use the yellows. But, funny thing about Dweevils. The only Dweevils that can strike fear in my heart in case of losing a lot of Pikmin are the yellow ones, the electric ones. If they're not electric, why not just pound them with purples? If they burn like that, you can just whistle your Pikmin out of it. They're not that threatening. I didn't even notice there were leaves, skitter leaves here. I don't know, they just annoy me, these enemies. They're not really threatening, but they're just super annoying, and I don't know. I just don't like how you can be doing one thing, and you don't realize there's a little skitter leaf there, right? Next thing you know, your Pikmin are chasing it, and they all lose their flowers, and then they're all slow. It's the worst when your purples go after them, though, because then you have a bunch of leaf purples, and those guys are slow. But yeah, I'm planning on streaming all day today, and maybe even further than that. It helps to have sleeping problems. It helps to have a bunch of mental disorders that can keep you up. For this line of work, anyway. I think this is poison. Hard to tell. But after I pretty much 100% this game, is there any game recommendations, like, that I might have that I could play next? Because, I don't know, I just want to entertain you guys. I want to be around to show you guys some video games. I mean, isn't that what this platform is for? Showing you guys a good time in video games that are fun. Both to watch and to play. I really don't trust that fiery blowhog, but I really, really don't trust any electric enemies. I do like Pikmin 3. I love Pikmin 3, in fact. Flying Pikmin supremacy, just being honest. But one thing I dislike about Pikmin 3 is, well, it's not all that... It doesn't have anything that can truly scare you as much. I mean, Pikmin 1, you have the Smoky Prog and a few enemies that could cause you a lot of problems. But... and Pikmin 2, well, electricity is a heart attack if you're not using yellows. But Pikmin 3 doesn't have all that much terrifying about it. I mean, electric isn't an insta-kill anymore. And that really lowers the difficulty to me. I mean, not that the game has to be super difficult, but I like having something in Pikmin that is able to give you that rush. In Pikmin 2, it's, you know, the fact that electricity can be an insta-kill, or the water wraith. Lord knows the water wraith is a heart attack. When I was really little and first saw the water wraith, it literally was a heart attack. That thing just unnerved me, and I don't know why. I think a lot of people had that reaction to the wraith. Oh, and all these streams will go up on my YouTube channel. It should have a similar name, Novavoid, I believe it is. I'll have to look it up in a bit, but yeah, it has a really old banner. My brother made it for me a long time ago, but that's back when I was on the fence of deciding whether I wanted to do YouTube, Twitch, or what. And I had a different name in mind. The banner's really old and all that. But, you know, it was well made and all that, sure, but it's not really, you know, appropriate anymore. Went through a name change and all that on YouTube and all that. RPGs are definitely my favorite type of video game, that and strategy games. And I'm glad I could be here to entertain and just, you know, be able to get this content out on the internet. It doesn't have to be anything fancy or big. But just know that I will never, I vow this, I will never make my content something like, oh, you have to donate this much to see more or something. That's so dumb to me. How can people do that? It's fine enough to know that people, wonderful people, will see this video and watch it. It doesn't have to be now, it doesn't have to be, you know, it doesn't have to be now, it doesn't have to be, I don't know, it doesn't have to be weeks from now, months. As long as somebody out there is enjoying this content at any time, that's all that really matters to me. And if I ever do make money off of this, I plan to bring that money and improve my content for you all. Like I said, I care about having my content out there for the masses, for people who actually want to see this kind of stuff. And me, and, well, I just love playing video games. I always have. It's such a great concept that I can just sit here and play a game, and you guys can see what kind of content this is, and, you know, just vibe, sit here, and enjoy me just playing a game that maybe a ROM hack of a game I've played a long time ago, like Pikmin 2, fun. Always love Pikmin. It's just, It makes me happy to know that people will be able to watch this and enjoy something that I enjoyed when I was younger, and even older, still enjoy to this day. Sharing video games with more people is always a great thing. I've always been one to believe that the more people who play a game, the better. And that's the truth. You don't have to, you know, even free games have their appeal and all that. Eventually one day I don't know. It sounds stupid. It really does. But I wanted to make a game one day, and it was gonna be an RPG of sorts. Because of how much I love RPGs. I wanted to give it a try. And actually develop an RPG and see where it would go. But I wouldn't even know where to begin. I don't even know where to start. But to think that I might one day actually be able to do something like that, I don't know. It's interesting. I don't know what it's like to develop a video game, or even behind the development process, but I want to know what it's like to be on the other end of the video game experience. Strangely enough, I've always loved video games that had no true sense of an ending. Or just some sort of optional endless mode. That way I can enjoy the games I play as long as I want. I love Pikmin 1, don't get me wrong. I enjoyed it, but the 30-day time limit was kind of a, you know? I couldn't just fool around and do all these weird little things with the game that I wanted to. Pikmin 2, I was able to make a save file that lasted 1,000 days. And I basically got to experience almost everything this game had to offer. Bugs, glitches, everything. It didn't matter if the game had bugs or glitches. To me. Because I got to experience it. As long as it wasn't unplayable. As long as it wasn't so bad that you can't even play the game. Like Fallout 76. Do I really need to say more? It's so glitchy that no one can enjoy or play it. That's the kind of game that I can't even give the experience to, because the game itself won't let you experience it. That's the only true bad game. One that won't even let you experience it. Even if you don't like a game, other people will. There's no true such thing as a bad game, unless you're talking about a game that is impossible to experience. Someone out there could probably even enjoy a game that, I don't know, it's hard to really explain. There's probably a game that only one person enjoys out there, but yet someone still enjoys it, which is fascinating. No disrespect to that person or anything, but it's whatever you believe in, you know? Whatever game hits that itch that you've been wanting to scratch, lets you play and experience what you want to experience. The only bad games are the ones that you can't even experience because of how glitchy or buggy or impossible to play they are. Only... Hello, sir. How are you doing today, sir? That's an experience of its own. I always hate trying to activate the chrysanthemums. That's the biggest pain of them. Trying to get them to wake up. Another human thing that I don't understand is the concept of normal. When will people realize that there is no such thing as true normal? There isn't. Normal doesn't exist because everyone is different. No one's the same. They can be close, but they're not the same. Normal doesn't exist. And the sooner people can accept that, the better the world will be. See, I believe in bettering the world for the human race and other beings, of course, but when will we get past our differences and realize we're all human? Like, you guys don't even know what I look like. For all you know, I could have purple skin and polka dot eyes or something, and right now you're just, you know, here. Listening, watching. And you're enjoying. But no matter what I look like, on the inside I'm human. Or at least I believe I am. Once again, scientific concepts and all that. The sooner everyone can realize they're all human and work towards the betterment of the human race is when this world will become the greatest thing imaginable. I'm running out of things to talk about. Maybe. I mean... I guess I might be running out of things to talk about, but, you know, so what? Now, I don't like to talk about politics, and I don't think I ever will. That's something that should be kept out of something to enjoy. I mean, unless one day we actually do want to talk about it, but, like, would that bring anyone joy, seriously? Why? I guess I'm just saying, in life, you want to do something that makes yourself happy, but can also make others happy. And there's no greater feeling to me than being able to play a video game that makes me happy, but will make you guys happy to enjoy watching me play it. You know? It's a crazy thought. There's just so many different things in the world. More. I hate his weird reach with his neck. So... I mean, like, what do you do when he eats a Pikmin literally off like that? There's not much you can do without freeze spray. But then again, I don't like to use the bitter spray / freezing spray because you become too reliant on that in this game. I mean, I'm okay with using purples for, like, lollywogs and those types of enemies because they don't play real fair themselves in a way. I guess it feels cheap, but it's a mechanic and it's in the game for a reason, so I shouldn't feel bad about using it because the developers programmed it in. I mean, if they didn't want me to use something like that, they wouldn't have put it in the game. I mean, I had a feeling he had nothing on him. But you can't tell with the water wraith. I'm pretty sure there's an actual mechanic with the water wraith where you literally can't tell if there's a treasure in him, even with the treasure radar. I don't remember how true that is, but it's been a while, you know? Life always finds a way. It always will. But seriously, I'm glad just to have, even if it is just 2 viewers right now, I'm glad to have you guys, man. I'm glad to have you guys watching. I never want to have content you have to pay to watch. That just sounds so dumb to me. It's your prerogative, your money. Why force someone to spend it in a situation like that? It's your choice. It always has been and always will be. And I don't claim to be a good streamer or a bad streamer. Like, I just picked it up one day and decided to play video games in front of you all. I haven't even really set this up to anything, like, money-wise. I'm not that great with, like, designing things and whatnot myself. I never have been. I'm real creative, but getting my ideas out there to an extent where doing them like art, I've been good at thinking up things in my head, but I'd never be able to actually draw something amazing or something. See, I've always had this problem with drawing. It's not that I can't do it, it's that I'm not... My hands are really shaky. I've always had problems keeping them still. Even in school. I mean, this is a personal story, but, like, I don't mind telling you guys, because I like to talk. But I've always had the crappiest, the worst drawing and writing. I'm good at... I can't print, like, write print very easily. I haven't fully learned cursive either, but based on the little bit of cursive I've actually done in life, it was beautiful. But I'll just straight up tell you, I can't print real well. I've always been better at typing than I am at printing anything. It's so sloppy to look at. It's disgusting to look at how bad I am at it. It honestly disgusts me. That's the same reason I don't draw. I've never been able to keep my hands real still. They shake really bad when I try. Like, stuff like that. And I guess it's part of my Tourette's. A lot of people have the Tourette's where they, like, I don't know, they say things spontaneously and stuff. My Tourette's have always been physical problems, like twitches. And anyone with Tourette's will tell you, it's not something you can control. When I was really young, I would, like, twitch. The first time I was diagnosed with Tourette's, I was actually twitching so bad that I couldn't sleep because my whole spine would, like, spasm. My entire back would spasm. And I couldn't sleep that night, so I was eventually diagnosed. And I don't hate my Tourette's. It's true they stop me from doing a lot of things. Drawing, writing real well, but I've come to accept that as a part of me. I may not be able to do stuff like that well. I may never truly be able to excel at certain things, sure. But everyone has their flaws. Everyone has something they're good at and something they're not good at. But I'm a bit too ambitious with things, too. Like, honestly, I go for the moon. I shoot for the moon, but I shoot so far and try and do things to an extent, to a point where it gets so difficult to do it that I overdo it. That's another reason I don't really, like, want to ever draw my channel art or anything. Like, I'd rather pay someone so I don't do something stupid and make myself look like an idiot. Anyway, there's the beady longlegs down, or, you know, that version of it. There are just so many things I want to try, but I never find a way to do them. When I was young, I really wanted to play baseball, but I never got to. It was hard. And I loved watching baseball with my granddad. I still do. I make sure to spend as much time with my granddad as possible. But I would have loved to actually play baseball. My granddad did. But I got really unlucky in school for a couple different things. It's not my grades, or I never had enough time, no. Maybe I'll talk about it later, it just, you know. I don't want to get too personal into that right now. But I would have loved to play baseball, is all you guys really need to know. And I never got to. It's one of my biggest regrets. Can't really do anything else here until I get the blue Pikmin, so let's go do that. I'm just glad I can be here and have you guys watch me, like I said. Pikmin is a beautiful game. I hope they make Pikmin 4. I hope they realize they have a strong enough community for Pikmin 4 to be one of the biggest successes. If they decide to make it. There's speculation that it might actually happen. Of course, there's no way of really telling. There are a lot of medical issues wrong with me, but perhaps that's a story for another time. For now, let's just enjoy Pikmin. I never really enjoyed fighting the Emperor Bulblax in this game. I guess he might be my least favorite boss. I don't know. I mean, it's because he just has a lot of health. He's a huge bullet sponge. Or damage sponge. And even if you do, like, find a way to kill him quickly, purple super spicy spray lands right in between the eyes before he even gets up. It just feels like a cheese strat. And when a boss is, it feels like you have to do a cheese strat just to beat it. I have less enjoyment of that boss. I guess he is my least favorite boss. I mean, the Pikmin 1 Emperor was the final boss, so he gets away with that stuff because, well, he was the final boss, you know? The final boss gets away with that kind of stuff because he's supposed to be something more than just an average boss. Talk about worst timing ever. I think I'll leave these blisters here for when I open up the blues. That way I can have more blues faster. But I do need to be careful about their position. Don't want them eating up my yellows behind my back. cutscenes. They always interrupt you at the worst times in games like this. The easiest way to beat the Titan's Weevil is to just bring a swarm of Bulbmen, sure. But, again, to me that feels like, I don't know, halfway a cheese strat? When I fight the Titan's Weevil, there's only one type of Pikmin I usually take with me. Well, not for the whole cave, but for actually beating the Dweevil, I've always used yellows to avoid the insta-kill electricity. But I've used yellows to feel a bit more of a thrill when fighting it. I would love to be able to stream to you guys more consoles, but I wouldn't even know where to begin. Like, wouldn't I need a capture card or something for all that? I wouldn't even know where to begin with all that, you know? My family's not rich, that's for sure, but I'm glad I can stream to you guys this content. Is the microphone too loud or something? Because, like, I never can get it quite right. Always had problems through Discord and whatnot. But I'm glad I could have a chill stream with just a bunch of people, you know? I mean, all you guys have to do to really support me, if you ever feel like supporting me, is just follow or leave a like when this reaches YouTube. I actually plan on doing a lot of different things if I ever make enough followers to do it. Like, I play Risk of Rain 2. I have the Versus Twitch mod, like, all set up. But, of course, to do it, I have to have enough followers to even try. And I don't claim to be the best at Risk of Rain. God knows my gameplay could use improving. A lot of improving, in fact. I'm decent. I wouldn't call myself good by any means. I wouldn't say I'm a god gamer. But, you know, like I said, I just want to be able to interact with people, man. It really helps me just to interact with people. Because I'm a shut-in a little bit. Sure, I may, you know... People tell me I look pretty good for a video gamer and having certain problems, but You know, I don't know. I don't get out much. And, I don't know. I don't really meet anyone. And that's kind of weighed heavy on my emotional state lately. Like, I've been super depressed. But just knowing that I can sit here and stream to people, it helps. I don't have to have any super big interactions. I don't even... Just to know you guys are here. And you're watching me play this game. Like, just to know you guys are enjoying the content I'm creating. Watching me play this, it means a lot. Seriously, the only reason I decided to pick up and stream a marathon stream is because, I don't know, I just didn't want to feel alone anymore. And just knowing that even if it is just 2 viewers, I won't have to feel so alone doing things like this. And it helps. A lot of the time, I feel like I'm alone. And I don't want to be alone. But a part of me thinks that all I'll ever amount to is being alone. And that's not a good thing to believe. It's not a good thing at all. But just streaming makes me not feel so alone. And that's good enough for me. Because I'm not alone. I have you all. I have my family. I just need to find the right group of people, you know? I really do. Like, finding a group of people I can play video games with. Just in my off time. Someone I can stream something with. Someone I can just joke around with, because my brothers, they don't really play video games anymore. And that's a lot of my life I dedicate to video games. And that's just me. But I don't know. It gives me something to do, something to strive for, video games. Kind of sad. It's sad that I don't interact with them as much because they don't play video games anymore. I mean, one of my brothers doesn't even, you know, live here. One of them's a complete state away. And the other one just doesn't feel like, you know? They're not the kind of people that play video games, so I kind of feel alone in that sense. But streaming to you all doesn't... It makes me not feel so alone. And that's good enough for me. Makes me feel like I have a group of people I can fit in with, you know? I think I might stream this for another few more hours, and then we'll move on to the next game. Unless, of course, you want me to play more Pikmin to New Year. Because I do enjoy playing this game. It's just, I don't know if you guys are getting sick of the same game, you know? It's supposed to be a marathon stream because I'm gonna play multiple games and whatnot, but I don't want you guys to get sick of the same content. Of course, I'm gonna end stream and put the second part up, because that way it's easier to upload to YouTube. I'm uploading this marathon in parts. And that way I can title which part is which game, you know? It just makes things easier to categorize. I want to do these caves first. But I don't want to just do the same content over and over. I want to experiment. I want to try new things. I don't want to just do the same content over and over. I mean, you guys would enjoy that, sure, but, like, to an extent, but everyone gets sick of it eventually. And I want to attract more than just one group of people to my content. Of course, my Pikmin streams have been some of the most successful streams. But I want to open up to more types of content. I'm okay with playing a lot of different games, like, I don't know. Pikmin's only one of the type of games I play. I had a feeling he had a treasure because he replaces the Raging Boister that is usually there. I want to drain the water from the lake. And then go into that cave, but I feel like I should do the Glutton's Kitchen, but nah, let's do them in order. Doesn't make sense otherwise. I forgot about the Dweezils. I don't know. I don't know if using Bulbman for the Titan Dweevil would be at all thrilling for the final fight. I mean, they're just immune to every status effect. I mean, true, it would take a lot of the pain out of the battle and make it easier, but Would that be fun to watch? Honestly. I ask because I care. Yeah, I should have saw that coming. I do tend to talk a lot. But is that really a bad thing? I mean, it can be. This is just easier to get them across the first time. That way you don't drown your Pikmin. Water Dumples in Pikmin 1 are so much less threatening than they are in Pikmin 2. In Pikmin 2, they can eat so many more Pikmin and do a lot more damage, surprisingly. I mean, seriously, I'm just happy enough to have viewers. There are some people who don't even have a single viewer or follower. I'm glad to have the few of you that I do. Who knows, maybe one day I will hit it big. I can hope. But hope only takes you so far. It's just so easy to get overshadowed by everyone else who's already so good at content making, you know? I'm just an amateur. I'm a noob. I'll be the first to admit it. I mean, this is the most basic layout that I could use on one of the most basic streaming apps I could use. I mean, I'm no professional. I'm not a professional, and I'm glad that I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but I'm not saying it's a good thing. I would like to have a bit more expertise at this kind of thing. I'd like to be better at it. For you guys, really. No one wants to watch me fumble around for hours, trying to just fix things. Actually, I remember this being a pain in the butt. The shower room, that is. or whatever the cave's called in this version of the game. That should be good. Actually, I only take 15 yellows whenever I go into a cave that doesn't have a beady long legs like boss. I'll obviously take more yellows into the Glutton's Kitchen, because that place is filled with electricity. Like, I don't claim to be a great gamer. I don't claim to be the best gamer. I don't claim to be an expert or a master or anything. I just want to be a gamer and experience things as a gamer. You don't have to be the greatest gamer in the world to experience a lot of the games that you can play. And that's the beauty of it. It's true there are a lot of gamers who are better than me. There are a lot of gamers who are, I don't know, not as good as me at some games. Like, that's just a fact. But seriously, I would take any kind of advice you guys have for me to improve what I'm doing right now, just to make it a more enjoyable experience. Eventually, I will have to buy a webcam, maybe. Perhaps. We've already been going for almost 3 hours now. I just want to find people who can enjoy what I do. I want to find the group of people I can fit in with, kinda. And it doesn't have to be perfect. In fact, true perfection in the world doesn't really exist either. There's only perceived perfection. What is perfect to you? Because what you think is perfect may not be perfect to someone else. And vice versa. And that's just the truth. It's not a bad thing, because that just means there are more interesting, different people in the world. But seriously, guys, if you really want to support me, all you have to do is hit the follow button or like the video when it goes up on YouTube or anything. Like, I will never straight up ask for your donations, but you could hit the follow button or something. Up to you guys, though, like I said. See, I'm not good at this fucking, pardon my language, but I'm not good at this whole advertising thing. Those are definitely electric. I'm never good at asking things of people. I don't feel comfortable doing it. Because, like, it means a lot to me that there are people watching the video at all. I wouldn't know where to begin to ask. Just you guys watching is enough to make me think I'm doing something. And I might be doing something for all I know, but, you know? I want to build this little community of mine on Twitch and YouTube. I just want to make my community a place people come to have to, you know, enjoy the things about video gaming. I want to make this a community that anyone can just, if you're a gamer, or even if you just want to talk about video games, anyone can join in. Everyone's right to have their own opinion, and more. Without opinions, we wouldn't have some things we have nowadays. Everyone's right to have their own opinion. I don't like Battle Royale, some people do. I can't stand to watch Battle Royale even, I mean, like, I don't know how people watch it, but hey, if you guys watch it, that's something you enjoy. Who am I to judge you? This is a judgment-free zone, people. Or at least I hope to keep my community that way. You're able to be whoever you want to be. I do not like cannon beetles. Sorry, Breadbug, but you need to back off, pal. This ain't your place just to do whatever you want, man. Well, Balrog may let you live, but I'm sorry, man. Breadbugs, you're not my friend. You're not my friends. Quote, Balrog may love breadbugs, but I can't stand an enemy who jacks your items. Like I said, there's a special place for enemies that jack your items when I play video games. And that is immediately stage left exit to your death. I've been told by a lot of people that I have a voice people will just listen to. Like, not like to do anything, but like, just one of those voices that people like to hear. Just easy to talk to, you know? I'm surprised that was a treasure, honestly. I'm actually quite an interesting person once you get to know me. And a lot of people are, you know, put off by the way I dress. Like, I don't know. I like the goth-like style of clothing, and I always have, but I'm not completely okay with the goth mindset. If that makes sense. This floor may take a bit longer to clear because I'm trying to do it careful. Because of the cannon beetles. If I knew if there were any treasures left on this floor, I would just move on to the next floor, but well, thank you, King Beetle. That tells me there are treasures on this floor still, but that withery blowhog's gonna be super annoying if I'm not careful. I don't want the electricity anywhere near my Pikmin. The most dangerous hazard. I don't think I should keep rambling on about things. I feel like I'm just getting nowhere with talking right now. I don't know why that is. Well, that happened. Honestly, didn't expect this rock to glitch out through the corner like that, but what can you do about it? You're not purple. And he's near electricity, so this is gonna be... Actually, I have an idea. It is a decorated cane beetle, so I can do this. But because of his positioning, I'd rather use purples. I mean, at least they're not as annoying as Pikmin 1 cannon beetles, but still. Cannon beetles. They can be a big problem, or they can literally do nothing. I doubt I could finish this game all up in one run. I mean, even if I did, like... I don't want to exhaust every option out of this game in one run. Like, I want to leave some more content for a future stream out of this game. That's why I'm thinking of, like, I don't know, maybe 4 or 5 hours in, I'm gonna switch games. I don't want to exhaust the content out of this one. I want to play it smart. I mean, I might take an hour break after this to, you know, have some me time. But you can bet I'll be back. Because I enjoy streaming for you all and whatnot. But seriously, it would mean a lot if you could follow or hit the like button when it's on YouTube and all that. It would really mean a lot. Let's try to make purples here. I do like how the candy pop buds are modded in this game, to where you can make purples and whites too out of the queen candy pop buds. It's really smart. But I know there are probably certain people who don't appreciate things like that. There are definitely gotta be the people that say that makes the game too easy or something, but I don't know. I'm gonna need my 15 yellows. How many of these? I really would like to make more whites and purples, but I'm not sure I should. But yeah, I think I'll take a break after this cave. I do plan on streaming all day, but I do need to take hour breaks. Especially because of my medical issues, but you know. I'm happy to stream for you all, and I'm glad that people actually watch my content. Even if it's only a select few people, it's a great thing. It means a lot to me. But I do plan on finishing this cave, at least. That way I don't, you know. That way you get a good amount of content for me to take a break. The antenna beetles sure make this problematic, to say the least. Makes it harder to do this in a good amount of time. That guy. Mr. I wake up as soon as you get near me. Well, it could be worse. Haven't seen him around yet, at least. I don't like you jacking my stuff, Mr. Redbug. I'm sorry. Okay, someone needs to get him. Redbugs are cute and all, but they're in that category of enemy that steal your items. I am glad that you did not kill anyone, because that was a jump scare and a half from a game that doesn't have jump scares. Let's get rid of the antenna beetle, shall we? Make life a bit easier. Just keep unloading. I don't know, I'm just paranoid of the purples falling in water. I mean, losing a lot of purples in water would just be a disaster for no reason. There's no reason to risk it. This one is called Pikmin 2 New Year. My favorite Pikmin color? Well, that depends. Are you talking about which one is your favorite for actually using, or design-wise? Because two different questions here, you know? If you're talking about favorite color, it would be purple. But if you're talking about, like, design-wise, whites. And if you're talking which one I use the most, favorite, it would be reds. There's another treasure on this floor. That's interesting. What is your favorite Pikmin color? Keep in mind, I'm only talking about the current Pikmin game. I can't bring 3 into it because I've played 3, but I don't want to bring in 3 if I'm, you know, not currently playing it. But if I had to bring 3 into it, my favorite would definitely be the winged Pikmin. That I can agree with. The purples always are so strong. Yeah, they really are broken in the normal game. To an extent to sometimes I will challenge myself to do entire caves without them. But there are a bunch of ROM hacks that make it so purples are almost useless, too. I've played quite a few where the purples are... they almost never stun. At all. Yeah. But... if you've played Lands of Torture, you almost never get a stun off in that game. It is nerfed to the ground, the usefulness of purples. I think he might have even lowered the damage they deal. But that I haven't confirmed. The worst part is, well, most of the enemies are a lot faster. He's messed with the speed. The creator messed with the speed of all the enemies. The worst being the dwarf bull bears. Pretty useless, yes. You can rarely get off a stun. They still one-hit kill small bulborbs, so they have that going for them. So if you have like a ton of small bulborbs to deal with, yeah, they're still good for that. But most of the hacks I play that are difficult like that, yeah. You see, here's a funny story about adult bullbears, though. They've come by a very specific name, and it's stuck ever since I've, you know, it's stuck. It's kind of like a funny little relationship on my channel between me and bull bears specifically. See, every bull bear, oh, that's interesting. You see, I did not expect the Gatling Groink. I'll continue the bull bear story in a minute. This needs my attention. Well, can't do the purple strategy if he's in the water. Let's try this strategy. Okay, bombs, weevils, or cowards. Got it. Fine, I'll just use them to blow up the poison. Falling rocks. Check. This floor's got a lot of hazards. A lot of hazards. Anyway, one day, I was dealing with bull bears, and then I just called him Jeffrey for one reason or another. And ever since then, bull bears have been named Jeffrey here in this little place. So whenever we got bull bears, they're just the Jeffrey family. The worst part about bull bears in this game is that if you can't carry them back, they will get back up. Same with groinks, but, you know, I literally can't decide which is more threatening, a Gatling groink or a bull bear. I know together they are some of the most threatening things to exist, period. I've had a floor where I've dealt with a Gatling groink and a bull bear, and it was not fun, to say the least. The water wraith is just nightmare fuel for so many people. Okay, this is just unlucky. And of course, they're poisoned long enough for the cutscene. Bull bears are nightmares, to be sure, but have you ever had a bull bear room where there's a bull bear and a Gatling groink in such a small enough floor to where you can't possibly get away? Oh yeah, they get back up, don't they? Yeah, we gotta do something about that. The water wraith is just so unnerving. I remember as a little kid when I first played this game, I almost couldn't play it myself because of how unnerving the water wraith is. Doesn't help that Submerged Castle has one of the creepiest soundtracks to go with it. It was a place of horrors, to say the least. But you don't know how bad the water wraith can get until you find a hack where someone's messed with the speed of which it moves to the point where it can be across the map and get to you in a matter of seconds. Honestly, you think you're safe, and then next thing you know, it's right next to you. I found an interesting strategy to deal with bull bears, but only if they're bull bears by themselves. I mean, of course you use purples to hope for a stun most of the time, but you see, if they're coming down a corridor at you, you can actually hit them perfectly if you know the range between you and the bull bear and how the throwing of purples actually works completely. You can basically get him in an area where you can be far enough away to where he can't do anything and get a stun, and it basically completely stops the bull bear from doing anything. But you have to know the range, the specific range you have to be at, because you hit him right on the nose. Yeah. The water wraith is not quite friendly. It's even worse when the developer realizes they don't have to put just one water wraith on a floor, they can have like 7 on the same floor. It's a lot worse when they realize they can be like, what's one water wraith when we could have like 5 or 6 on the same floor chasing you? That's when you really gotta be careful. I played this one ROM hack where the bottom... It wasn't even the bottom floor, but there were like 7 water wraiths on the same floor, and you had to kill every single one of them. And one of them, of course, had a treasure, but you couldn't tell which one. You just had to hope and pray you killed the one with the treasure and got out of there. I think that was Lands of Torture, honestly. And, of course, they never give you the treasure radar. Yep. You can think you're safe from the water wraith, but it will always get you one way or another. You can think you're safe, but you are never safe from the wraith. You're never safe from the wraith. Anyway, I'm probably gonna complete this cave, and then I'm going to take maybe an hour, 30-minute break from streaming, and get back on to either another game, or, you know, I plan on streaming all day. It's supposed to be a marathon here, but I don't want to play the same content all day, of course. So after this cave, I'm gonna take maybe a 30-minute to an hour break, and then I'll be back. I'm glad I didn't have to kill that guy, at least. He's just in such an annoying spot. I'm actually surprised I haven't run into a bull bear yet. I'm honestly surprised. Yeah, it can be pretty useful to listen to the Pikmin sing. You can either listen to the Pikmin sing, or you can get the treasure radar. And even if you do listen to them sing, it doesn't mean you know where the treasure is. And there are chances it's in such a, like, horrible, just rude location. Like, you could search the whole map and still almost never find it. Okay. Okay. Not who I thought it would be. That's not the boss I thought it would be. I'm going to be honest. I did not think I was going to deal with the Mannet legs. See, this is the cave. This cave is over the shower room layout. The shower room cave. I thought I would be dealing with a raging Bloister or some aquatic enemy, but this is the Mannet legs level, apparently. I honestly didn't expect that. But I'll say the Mannet legs isn't... The Mannet legs isn't my least favorite boss. It can be, when it wants to be. That's what they expect you to think, you know? That's how these games are. They expect you to deal with something. You expect to deal with something like that. and then you don't, and then you're surprised. I'm actually gonna go for a little bit more damage. That might have been a small error. But I'm not going for a deathless Pikmin run, but I'm definitely trying to 100% the game. And it's the Pluckaphone. Oh yeah, are you talking about the second cave he shows up in Vanilla? Because, like, he shows up in the one cave that's the ice cave, like, the subterranean complex, I believe it is. And you think, and he doesn't have water there, but you're talking about the other one. Is that the Hole of Heroes? Yeah, that is so useful. And I got the, believe it or not, crazy thing is, I expected to get the glove or something from the Snagret, right? Because, of course, the first place you go to is, of course, the globe. You always get it. The next thing I thought was the Empress Bullblacks, and it did give me the treasure radar, which I'm glad. I am so glad that it gave me the treasure radar. But then I fought the Snagret in the... I know, right? The first time I saw the man at legs, I'm like, oh, it's just another spider boss. This can't be too crazy. Next thing I know, he pulls out a gun. And I'm like, oh, it's gonna be like that. It's gonna be like that, isn't it? I always make sure that I bring super, spicy spray whenever I'm fighting a man at legs, because if you use the right group of Pikmin for the man at legs fight, and you use super spicy spray, you can make it easy. You can make it really easy if you learn his attack patterns, of course. And how much damage he can deal before he pulls out the gun. I don't know, I might take a break, I might do one more cave, I don't know, I'm feeling kind of, interested in what cave and what boss will be next. I mean, I would have to say my least favorite boss in Pikmin 2 is actually the Emperor Bullblacks. And it's not because he's difficult to me. It's because he's just a damage sponge. And that's if you don't use the strategy of taking purples, giving him super spicy spray, and just throwing him on his face before he even gets up. But he's just a bullet sponge, damage sponge, and if you use the cheese strat, which it feels a little too cheesy, you know? Feels like a cheese strat to do that to him, but it just ends too quickly for me, you know? I don't like to fully cheese a boss unless the boss has given me a hard time in the past. And the Emperor Bullblacks, it just feels like he's more annoying. I feel like they could have done something a little bit different with him. I mean, the Pikmin 1 Emperor Bullblacks gets away with it because he's the final boss, you know? It makes sense because he's the final boss. Also, what I love about this hack is it changes the weather of each place. For example, the Valley of Repose and the Awakening Woods are swapped. Yeah, that is another good reason. But when it comes to final bosses, I like to fight them as close to legit as possible. I actually want to see what's in the Man at Legs' hole now, but at the same time, I'm not sure I want to. You know what? I'm tempted. Yeah. In Pikmin 1, he even had, like, that mega jump, which freaked me out whenever he did it. Yeah, and, of course, they use a bunch of different music, too, which I like. I'm actually tempted to see what's in the Man at Legs' hole, since the Man at Legs wasn't in that hole. I'm actually completely tempted to see what is in his hole. On my testing of this hack, when I tested it out, you know, I have a feeling I'm gonna need more yellows than just 20 for some reason. There's just something telling me I'm gonna need more than 20 yellows. But when I was testing this hack, I made it to the Wistful Wild, like the map that's supposed to be Wistful Wild, way too early. Like, I forgot he was there. Well, that's gonna prove a problem. I mean, that's the cool thing about this hack. They didn't just say, oh, I'm okay with just changing the caves. They went and changed the entire overworld as well. They went above and beyond in this hack. They changed enemy locations. I'm probably gonna have to kill that Groink. I'm gonna try not to, because I don't like to deal with Gatling Groinks, but if it comes to it, I will. But they went above and beyond. Yes, there's a Groink. Yeah, he wasn't there last time I was here. He was definitely not here the last time I was here. You know, in other hacks I've played, that blue beast is actually... They also changed some of the enemies, like, for example, that's supposed to be a red spotted Bulborb, but they made them blue and called them Lapis Bulborbs and stuff. Like, they've somewhat customized the enemies as well. Like I said, they go above and beyond. I'm used to the Bulborb being replaced with a Groink, you know? I forget, is there like a Magret here, or is that one of the hacks again? I never can remember. But yeah, I'm used to the... I think he's stuck. I think he's stuck. This is what you call AI failure. At its finest. I remember some hacks, they actually put a bull bear in this map, just on the overworld in this map. I think that, I don't remember which hack it was, but they put a bull bear at the start. Nah, I think he kind of deserves to be in that loop. I think he deserves to be in that loop, because, like, I've had some really bad memories of what Groinks have done to me, so I think he deserves his loop. I've had some pretty bad memories from Gatling Groinks specifically. You know, Pikmin 1 water dumples are, like, not threatening at all. But Pikmin 2 water dumples are so much more threatening. I don't like how this cannon beetle is... Okay, that works. No, 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 no. Wait. Hold on. Always when you get an idea of the rock, that's when it breaks. It's always when you get an idea with it, that's when the game's like, okay, you've had your fun. No more rock for you. That did nothing. I'm actually surprised how little damage that did. It's gonna take 4 rocks just to kill a fiery blowhog. Okay, that... One less is always better than just having to deal with 2. What I find interesting is that there are a lot of Pikmin 2 hacks that I've seen. Like, there's one that completely... I forget which one it was. Yeah, a lot of people buff the blowhogs. Don't ask why, but a lot of people love to buff the blowhogs. Which I'm just going to try and... Of course, there had to be one yellow who just decides, you know what, I'm not gonna listen to you, I'm just going to, you know, get hit. And I like how instead of using poison for every gate, they sometimes decide to get smart with you and use a different hazard. Really, it's actually really smart to not just poison everything. I mean, look at this. Who would have thought of a fire gate? Ow. But there was this one Pikmin 2 hack I watched a streamer play. I think it was quote Balrog. And he played a Pikmin hack where they completely changed some of the enemies, how they even work. There was a withery blowhog in that hack that grounded your Pikmin. It put your Pikmin in the ground when it blew your Pikmin. I forget what hack it was, but it, like, changed so much. And I think the Mamutas actually just straight up killed your Pikmin. It was interesting to watch. Yeah! It was very interesting, and they had a Dweevil. They had a Dweevil that didn't hurt you, but its main goal was whenever it attacked, it would deflower every Pikmin you had. Whenever it attacked. There was a Dweevil that's main goal was to deflower all Pikmin. Yeah, death Mamutas. There were there were quite a lot of interesting things. I mean, like, I don't think they speed up the hit speed, because then that would be actual madness. But they definitely, like, it definitely, like, killed Pikmin. You know, I respect a lot of things that people do in these games, but there are a lot of really weird things people do in these games, too. Oh, hey. How's it going, pal? Yeah, I've seen some pretty crazy things. You know the giant this does not belong to you, sir. This is not yours. Yeah, this is the cave the man at legs is originally supposed to be in. This is the one the man at legs is supposed to be in, but isn't. I have to know what exists. Sir. Sir, no. That does not belong to you. You see, I think bread bugs are cute and all, but there's a special place for enemies who steal my items. Seriously, I don't like it when an enemy in a video game is just a healer and you have to deal with its bullcrap, but to me, there's nothing worse than an enemy that just steals your stuff. Like, that's just wrong. That's a slap in the face. I earned this, and you're taking it from me, you know? I mean, honestly, who does that? You know the, lobster, right? The lobster boss? It's normally really slow when it rolls, right? I played a hack where it will be, as soon as it starts rolling, it is so fast that it's hard to keep track of. That might actually have been Lands of Torture. Oh, that was a lucky last-second stun there. That could have been a disaster. But I want to see what the boss of this cave is, since the man at legs wasn't here. Yeah. If you... Yeah. It's really hard to defeat the lobster if you have the worst arena. Like, it has to hit a wall. And if it doesn't hit a wall, it's invincible. Like, it can put you in a situation where you just wouldn't expect to be in any other way. I remember one hack. I'm not sure which one, but you know the towers the Gatling Groinks usually sit on? Well, they had the lobsters spawn on top of those, and there were 2 of them in 2 different areas. But the worst part is, Well, he had to hit the tower, or he wouldn't become stunned. That tiny Groink tower that Groinks are usually on. You know, the cylinder tower on, like, the rusted levels like this. It was so dumb. I know. This, is one of the more unique, level designs that they made. It's literally called Satellite Kopai, reference to Pikmin 3 and all that, but, like, it is very unique, and I like it. Yeah. I believe they even have, like, they have, like, a rainbow area that's really cool, too, on one or two or three different maps have, like, this cool rainbow area that is just amazing to look at. And I'm pretty sure it's in this hack, too. Yeah, the music is unique. I think this music, I'm not sure, but this might be, the Twilight Princesses from Legend of Zelda. Twilight Princess in the Twilight Zone somewhere. It sounds like that specific music, but remixed in the Pikmin 2, you know, style. I know my game music, you know? That's, like, one of my... I love game music, you know? I have a playlist of just game music. And... seriously, if it's a game I've played, I probably have a boss song from it. And you could literally be like, okay, what's this song? And I'd be like, oh, that's this boss from that, game, and this area, and all that. Because the thing is, when I listen to game music, it's not just about it being game music. To me, it's a memory of that area and the boss I fought. It brings... yeah. But it brings back the memories of that specific area, that boss. It's so much more than that when I listen to game music. It's always been so much more than that when I listen to game music, and it always has been. My brother calls me insane for it, but there's some good music in video games. But I swear this is a remix of, like, a certain area in the Twilight and Twilight Princess. This specific soundtrack playing. I play this little guessing game where I'll play a boss music from a video game and I'll be like, okay, what boss is this? You know? It's just a way to pass time, and it's pretty entertaining. I have a whole playlist. It really is. Like, you'd be surprised how good some game music is. You can find so much variety in game music alone, it's kind of crazy. And a lot of people will call you crazy for it. Then they're done that. Yeah, I don't trust you, Jellyfloat. That gold beetle just killed that blue Pikmin. That gold beetle literally just... the blue Pikmin jumped off that gold beetle and jumped down the hole, right there. I saw that. Yeah, that is very annoying. Sometimes you'll have to separate 2 or 3 times just to get them to completely separate. That can be very annoying. It's really extremely bad if you're, like, in a panic situation, and you need a specific type of Pikmin to deal with a specific threat right then and there, and you don't get the specific type you need. Like, for example, you could be like, oh, you could spawn next to a fiery Bulblax, and not have your reds won't listen to you at all. So you're just kind of sitting there with a fiery Bulblax, and you're like, well, this isn't good. I'm surprised there were only 2 treasures on this floor, to be honest. Because I figured that the Bloister would have one, but you do you, game. There's another cave that looks a lot like this one, but isn't the same one, and I forget where it's located. But there's a cave that is very eerily similar to this one, but much harder. I can't remember if it's in the pool area, or if it's, like, in the Wistful Wild, actually, but I don't remember. It's not even called the Wistful Wild anymore, it's like the Perplexing Wild or something, because it has, like, the Perplexing Pools layout, kind of. Well, not layout, but, like, it has more water like the Perplexing pool should have. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've had that happen. Speak of the devil. You know what I mean? I swear I just spoke that into existence. You know, whenever you're talking about something in the middle of a video game, I swear, as soon as you're done talking about it, it just happens. Have you ever had that? Where you're talking about a specific circumstance happening in a video game, and all of a sudden, that's what happens. This can't be a coincidence, can it? I'm glad you're so eager, Red. I'm glad you're so eager to get ready to fight that thing. Oh yeah, that floor. I don't like how he's so close to the edge is my problem with this guy. He's just so close to the edge. That was my problem with him. It sucks when you get an enemy like a Bulborb or something right near the edge and there's almost nothing you can do about it. Also sucks when you get one of those beetles that just suddenly appears out of nowhere and half your guys are poisoned. Half your poor Pikmin are poisoned. Doesn't help. What's your favorite Smash Bros. Character? What's your favorite fighter? Mm-hmm. I'm curious. I'm more of a Corrin main in Smash. I'm more of a Corrin main, but... I don't know, I'm a Corrin main, but I'm really good at Dr. Mario for, like, no good reason. Ah, interesting. I haven't met many Olimar mains, actually. I main with Corrin, but I'm, like, disgustingly good with Dr. Mario for, like, no good reason. Like, I just suddenly picked up Doc and started playing him. Oh, so you have a treasure, huh, sir? Yeah, you really can't focus on just one character. It's good to have multiple characters you're good with. Like, I've played Inkling, I've played Doc. I like Dr. Mario over regular Mario, and I don't know why. I play Corrin, Doc, Bowser Jr. Of course, play Iggy as Bowser Jr., but... Let's see, what else? Inkling, King K. Rool. I try and mix it up every time I play. I haven't really gone online much with Smash. I mostly just play to screw around with my brother whenever he's willing to play. But if I went online, I don't know. I don't know if I'd be super good, but like, you know. That must be buried. Oh, that explains why there were white flowers on the previous floor, like... The problem with Doc is, if you go off stage, you have to be really careful with Doc. Regular Mario has such a better recovery game than Dr. Mario, but Doc just hits different. I'm just glad that we don't have Smash 4 Bayonetta anymore. I'm really glad we don't have Smash 4 Bayonetta. I'm glad Smash 4 Bayonetta isn't a thing anymore, because that was just god-awful. I mean, like, who allowed a character to be that annoying with Witch Time? Yeah, that's the thing with Doc. Oh, this is the floor. Oh, and dude, listen to the music. Do you have any idea what song this is? It's hilarious. Oh yeah, Brawl Meta Knight wasn't fun either. But dude, this is the floor I was talking about that's rainbow. I call it the rave floor. Yeah. Okay, this jelly float's getting annoying. Yeah, back in Brawl, Olimar's recovery was not... Yeah. This is the rainbow floor. There's another floor, like another cave that has a similar one. And it's honestly the best. The best thing. By the way, it's playing Mirror B's theme from Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. And it's just... I'm just... like... It's hilarious. It is absolutely hilarious. Now, I'm okay with dealing with anode beetles with purples, but as soon as I see yellow dweevils, I'm like, give me the yellows. Okay, that was a mistake. I mean, I'm both kind of sad that Pikmin 3 made electric not as deadly, but also kind of glad that it's not as deadly in Pikmin 3, you know? I mean, it's not a... I kind of enjoy the heart attack of having to deal with it in this game, but at the same time, it's a heart attack, you know? But yeah, this floor is hilarious. There's another one just like it, but the floor is rainbow, and I believe there's a beady Longlegs as, like, a boss that shows up in it. Yeah, I knew there was gonna be a ton of electricity. Just because the man-at legs isn't here doesn't mean there's not gonna be a bunch of electricity. I know! It's like a miniature heart attack every time you're dealing with electricity in this game. I think I've only ever lost one Pikmin to electricity, and that was because of a cheap Plasm Wraith cube. At the end of the game, like, the Plasm Wraith was like, okay, I'm gonna be really cheap with the cube now. And that's the only time I think I've lost a Pikmin to electricity in 3. The final boss's cube just being like, okay, it's time for you to suffer now. You've had your fun, but now you suffer. I accidentally threw a Pikmin in the wrong... One time, I had a Pikmin die to water. I don't remember what happened in Pikmin 3, but he died to water, and I don't remember what exactly happened. Yeah. One of the more, horrible hazards in Pikmin 3 is actually the crush hazard. When it comes to certain enemies, like... The Plasm Wraith's crushing cube, if you do not use Rock Pikmin, is a death sentence. But almost everyone uses Rock Pikmin. Yeah. The Plasm Wraith is a really well done boss fight, but he can be really, really cheap with what he wants to do sometimes. Like... I mean, if he places that elemental cube in the wrong spot, he can just screw with you so much. I was about to say, did that guy actually die, or did he somehow survive that? Oh no. Yeah. I mean, I do like Pikmin 3 and Pikmin 1, both. I've played all 3 and definitely I've beaten all 3. But I prefer Pikmin 2 because there's not really a time limit to beat the game and whatnot. Yeah. That is so annoying when he decides to go up high and is like, what you gonna do now, huh? You know what's crazy about the Plasm Wraith is when he goes up high like that, he can't actually grab Rock Pikmin. And some of his most deadly hazards are, like, useless. The Rock Pikmin are, like... The Rock Pikmin are like a cheap strat to beat the Plasm Wraith. But, I mean... Yeah. I like being able to play the game as long as I want, and if I'm, you know, done, screw around, maybe. My original GameCube Pikmin 2 file has a file that has over 1,000 days on it. Over 1,000 days of me just screwing around. I've also had some really weird Pikmin 2 experiences in that time. Like, I've had some weird experiences in Pikmin 2 at times. I mean, I don't absolutely hate Pikmin 1 and 3, but I prefer games that don't force a time limit on you. Oh. Oh, that's this floor. This is the bomb factory floor. Yeah, the rocks, if you know how to use them, if you know how to use them, you can just completely stomp out the Plasm Wraith. Completely. It's crazy how... Yeah, this is just the bomb factory floor. I remember this floor. I watched the guy who played this on stream a while back, and... Well, this is just the bomb floor, is all you need to know. This is just the bomb floor, because everything is a bomb. Bombs fall from the skies, bombs weevils fall from the skies, just bombs. Case in point. Case in point. Just bombs. This floor is all bomb. And nothing else. I'm just glad that the bombs weevils don't have like a speed boost. So they don't move faster than normal, you know? Because I've played so many ROM hacks where them bombs weevils are so hard to get away from. So hard to get away from. You know, the Titan's Weevil, which, you know, of course, is the final boss of this Pikmin game, I usually like to fight them with yellows. That way, I don't just completely nullify them and stomp them out with Bulbmin. That way, I keep some of the original challenge that the developers designed with the final boss. That way, I don't feel like I'm just completely cheesing the final boss. Because I think the final bosses of video games deserve to be somewhat of a challenge. So, just using Bulbmin in the Titan's Weevil fight feels too cheap for me, you know? Sure, it would be super, super easy, but I just can't do that, man. I'm not fighting the boss how it's intended to be fought, and it kind of hurts to do that to a final boss. I like to fight the final boss how it's intended to, because, like, there's some kind of, like, you get more satisfaction if you don't cheese a final boss. I will say one thing about this hack that I don't like. There is one problem I have with this hack, and that's challenge mode. There are a few challenge mode levels that are actually impossible because the key won't spawn. There's a challenge mode level that is impossible because the key won't spawn on it. And I'm kind of upset about that. I normally test all the games before I play them. And I did test this one, including challenge mode, but I can't believe that there are some challenge mode levels that aren't beatable. Dang Mamudas. But seriously, I love Pikmin. I hope they make Pikmin 4. I really do. Okay. Yeah. Also, another cool thing about this hack is you can actually make purples and whites in the Queen Candy Pop buds. Which is really cool in my opinion. Because they're supposed to be the Queen Candy Pop bud, you know? It only makes sense you can make whatever type of Pikmin you so choose. I do believe they're gonna make Pikmin 4, I just think it's going to be a bit further down in the future. I do believe it will happen, though. I mean, there are a lot... I have my reasons to believe that we are going to get Pikmin 4, it's just not gonna happen anytime soon. Yeah, it would be a I mean, we have so many people who follow in the Pikmin community, it's impossible that we don't get it eventually, you know? We have a huge community in Pikmin. I just think a lot of other games are gonna come first. For example, Breath of the Wild 2 is in development. That's a pretty big project. Whatever next Mario project is gonna happen, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, you know, there's just a list of things that are gonna come first. I just wonder, my greatest question is, what kind of Pikmin will they add in Pikmin 4? What will they do in Pikmin 4? What Pikmin will we meet? Oh, so this is the Bloister. Interesting. So they literally put the Bloister in the Manatlegs' hole, and the Manatlegs in the Bloister hole. I mean, that is kind of interesting, but yeah. No problem, dude. Seriously, this also will go up on my YouTube channel. So, be sure to, if you want to rewatch or something, it'll be on YouTube. And of course, this isn't the only stream I'm gonna be doing. I'm probably going to do my Pikmin 1 enemy randomizer bonus stream, which will be challenge mode for Pikmin 1 enemy randomizer. But yeah, seriously, be sure to, like, keep up with me, because, like, I'm gonna be doing Pikmin content, bunch of different types of content, you know? And I'm just glad I have great viewers like you who are able to watch the content I put out. It means a lot that people just watch my content, you know? It doesn't have to be anything special. And I appreciate the follow. I'm glad it really shows you support the channel so far. I mean, I may not be a big channel yet or anything, but I hope to make it big eventually. Big enough to, you know, get somewhere. Anyway, I'm probably gonna take a break from streaming after this cave anyway. I need a little bit of me time. But I'm glad you all are watching, because this... Yeah. The first part of it, there was a huge disaster with a Gulix popping up, and it massacred, like, a lot of the Pikmin I had at the time. In testing, the craziest thing that happened in testing for that video was... I got 3 Smoky Progs on the same map at the same time. It was something. That was in testing, though. I'm lucky I didn't get something that crazy during the actual playthrough. No problem. I plan on to keep on putting out content and all that. I can't wait for eventually, I know they're deep down, they're gonna make Pikmin 3, because Pikmin may not be the most popular franchise they have, but it's popular enough where it will make a return. I mean, even Metroid made a return recently. So there's definitely hope for Pikmin 4. Anyway, I'm gonna be hopefully streaming all day today, but I am gonna take like an hour, 30-minute break. Here in a minute. And I'm glad I can put content out for you people. That's literally all that matters to me. Like, I'm glad I can play a game from my childhood and all that, even if it is a modded version of it, and just stream it and have fun, and you guys watch it, you know? I mean, I don't even have to have the most popular channel, or I don't even have to have donations or any of that. I'm just glad I can get the content out to the people, because that matters a lot to me. And I enjoy playing games, so let me just give that out to the world, you know? Anyway, I'll see you guys later. And remember, the Void is always watching. I'll see you all next time. Or, you know, just in a couple hours. You know how it is. See you guys in about an hour. Because this is gonna be a marathon. And I'm glad to get the content out to you guys. Even if I only have 2 viewers at a time. Even if I have 1 viewer. I'm glad to have you guys watching. So, I'll see you guys in the next one. I'll see you around, and the Void will always be watching us. See y'all next time.